All right, how we doing today, guys? How are we doing today? I'm mostly over my cold. I'm still a little stuffy. You can probably hear it, just a little bit. But my throat's perfectly fine now. My throat's not bothering me at all anymore, so it shouldn't be a big issue anymore. Plans for today: herbivore, like 2 to 3 hours of herbivore. That's gonna get me to 87. Maybe what to consider wild pies. I'll have the cooking level for it pretty soon. It's 85, right? Yeah. But yeah, it is a +4 Slayer boost, so it would save a good chunk of grinding for getting certain things. Let's see. Cooking boost. What cooking level do I need to boost? I mean, technically I can boost right now with spicy stew, but I'd really rather not. What are my other options for boosting? There really isn't anything else, huh? Unfortunate. Okay. Well, I just think about for when you do reach it, I want to get like, I'll probably try to get like 2 more cooking levels. Oh, the supplies for the pies are super easy. In fact, I already have some of them. Yeah, but yeah, getting back around the plans for the day. Herbivore, I want to get the 87 or yeah, 87 hunting today. I'll run out the 87 hunting. Then I'm gonna do tempoross for a while. I don't know how long I'll be doing tempoross, but I've been doing tempoross for a while. And after that, I want to play some more First Descendant. And yeah, that's basically it. It's like isn't like the most interesting thing to do on stream, but I don't do. But I fucking stream old school RuneScape. Like, what am I supposed to do? Old school RuneScape is like a weird game to stream, man. I feel like, you know, in most games, it's like a lot of the activities I do in RuneScape are games that if it was any other game, I wouldn't stream it, right? I would just do it off stream. But like, fucking, yeah, right? Yeah, like fucking like 90% of the things I do are like this, where it's just like, kind of like boring, mind-numbing stuff, right? Just like, what do I do? Just not stream? Luckily, relatively soon, I'll be back to doing stuff that's actually kind of interesting on stream, so... Which I'm also excited for because the stuff I actually enjoy doing. Although I do need to get back to the rune crafting grind at some point after this. Get both starting dragon boots, one hit by Roto Hard again. Yes, to say drop them. Once we're at the point where, like we can both farm for blood essence, and we can both make blood runes, we'll like pretty much never have a blood rune issue ever again. At that point, what starts to become an issue actually is, probably soul runes, actually. Also, death runes. I don't think the death runes are like too bad to buy. King Tons Soul Slayer. Oh, you don't actually need that many soul runes anyways, actually. It's one soul rune per blood barrage. I thought it was more. Death runes definitely start to become a problem though. 4 runes per cast. 4 death runes per cast of barrage spells. And I think we'll just have to buy death runes, but that's not like the worst thing ever, right? Yeah, with the Scar Essence, it probably wouldn't be that bad. It should absolutely be cheaper than buying it, I think. That's before boost though, Conquest, remember? That doesn't account for Robes of the Eye or anything. And aren't death runes normally like 200 gold? Anyways, for buying them. 180. How much gold is it serving us? That's 125 per rune. For the essence. So that's quite a bit cheaper. More importantly, it can let us craft a massive amount of runes at one time. If you want, I could just focus for a bit and get Desert Treasure 2 started to get access to the mine. Oh, wait. The extracts aren't tradable. And I don't have the Robes of the Eye anyway, so it would kind of be pointless for me to go get that unlocked. Well, I don't think it's worth me getting it unlocked until I finish my Guardians of the Rift grind anyways. Do you get XP for the extracts? Why, do you get 60 essence worth of XP? No way, right? That would be so fucking OP. Uh... We did confirm that the Tainted Essence chunks do work with with the eye robes, right? With robes of the eye. Uh, for him. I think they work. No XP. Okay, that's fine. And okay, it does work with Rose of the Eye. Okay. So yeah, the extracts would actually be massive for us. We could get a big discount on buying runes, and we could make massive piles of them all at once. So yeah, the essence mine, the extracts would be fucking massive for us. It'd absolutely be worth it, 1000%. Well, you just have to start Desert Treasure too, so you get access to the mine like right at the very start of Desert Treasure 2, I think. So you wouldn't have to spend that. It wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, the only like difficult thing in your way is the quest version of Phantom Muspa, But I think they should be relatively easy for you. I wish I could lend you the Ring of Suffering for it, but I can't. I didn't consider it before I imbued it, but the imbued version is obviously untradeable. So we can't even share the damn thing. It said it wouldn't be that good if it wasn't imbued. If it wasn't imbued, it wouldn't really be all that worth using anyways, right? Unless you just have literally nothing else. I could spend some more time farming for some more Zenites. I need the gold anyways. I'm kind of short on gold. I might join you for some gorilla farming later. Once you finish Monkey Madness 2, we could totally go do some duo grinding. I need the gold. I know you can safe spot them. Conquest. With range. Oh, you still have the pre-mage? Oh. Right, they did have multiple attack styles. For some reason, I was like thinking they only had melee. Heroes mechanics? Oh god. Oh man. About like 140-ish more herbivores to level up. Maybe a little more than that. $41, $442 maybe. Dude, by the time I get the 91 Hunter, I'm gonna have such a massive pile of herbs. It's gonna be so fucking nice. And then I can have the best fucking set of like tasks ever. For those who don't know, once you're a 91 Hunter, You can set up a block list that's literally moonlight antelopes, moonlight moths, and herbivore. And that's all you hunt for hunter rumors. That's it. I'm so excited to have that unlocked. Now, I will say, probably once I get to like 90 or maybe even 89 hunter. Hold on a second. Let me check something. The hunting boost in the Hunter's Guild. Is that +2 or +3? Two. I'd really like to not have only 1 minute to hunt them. So at 90 hunter, I'll probably start focusing on the rest of my grind a little bit more because I can't just grab some of those hunter boosts down in the guild. And each one of those will give me 2 minutes of hunting time for moonlight antelopes. Oh yeah, hunter potions are +3. Right. What do those take? Avanto and Kevet Tooth Dust. That's not bad. Maybe I will stop at 89 then. And focus on other things. That puts me actually like surprisingly close. And then I can focus on getting cooking and fishing up. Because I'm gonna need, yeah, 92 cooking. 92 cooking for moonlight antelope. Now I can boost for that. Obviously. But there aren't any, like, reliable cooking boosts, really. But I could probably also get to like 90 cooking. Fish for a +5 boost from a spicy stew. And get a good amount cooked at once. And cooking does take a while. But I kind of want to use them like in bulk. Like, I kind of want them to be like my standard go-to food for any time that I'm not specifically wanting to use anglers. Or that I need to use anglers, right? Like, if I need, like, big, fast hills, anglers. Otherwise, I just want to bring moonlight antelope, I think. I actually think I have a big pile of uncooked fish. Like, already. I do. Not quite as much as I thought. That reminds me, I need to go get the other gloves unlocked anyways. This is what, 500,000? To have all the gauntlets unlocked? I think it's 500,000, right? That way I can have Chaos Gauntlets and Cooking Gauntlets at the same time. Actually, yeah, I should just have them more. I don't know how often I'm ever really going to use Chaos Gauntlets anymore, though. I feel like at this point, the only time I'm using Chaos Runes is for like charge staves. Yeah. I should unlock them anyways. The gold ones are also useful, so... It's only 500k anyways. It's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, I do want to go and make some goading potions at some point. Cause the single dose for a goading potion is worth 26k. And the secondary to make them isn't that expensive. It's only like it's like 90 of each point. Nothing. Cause it's been like 10 to 15 minutes at mixology and get like like 5 to 600k for Death Coffer. And why do I like a quick detour after this trip? We'll just see. I should have a decent amount of points already, so I could probably just head over to Mixology and buy like 10 or 20 of them. And that'll probably have me sorted on Death Coffer for a while. Like, my Death Coffer is getting kind of low. I don't really have that many more things I can throw into it that I, like, want to. I mean, I could put this broken zombie helmet into it, I guess. 'Cause I've kept one. Yeah, I already have one saved for myself. Or I guess just for us in general. In case we really need the crush bonus for something. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put this in the Death Coffer. How was I keeping this? Did I need it for something? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the sweets. Mentioned that earlier, actually. Actually, I should just leave these in the bank for now, huh? Okay, grab this. Yeah, let me just buy 20. Each of these should be roughly 75k for Death Coffer. And what it's Harlander. Do we have anything to use? I do not. Okay, let's set up that real quick. Wow, I'm like out of vials of water. Where's the quickest place for me to buy the vials of water packs? It's like the closest place for me to go for that. Like a teleport. Like Ardoin, maybe? Yeah, I can buy them in Ardoin. This guy? It's been quite some time since I had to buy vials of water. That should last for a while. Oh. Almost forgot. Okay, actually, let me just go ahead and get these set up. Right. These are goading potions. I'm not actually making them for use right now, though. I'm making them for Death Coffer because they're quite valuable for Death Coffer. And their materials are cheap and easy to get. Fuck. I forgot these. There we go. If you are familiar with what these do, basically they make enemies aggressive all the time, even if they're not normally aggressive. The secondary is a reward from mastering mixology. Actually the 2 doses are only worth ever so slightly less, so I'll pull them out in 2 doses. Turn in. You see, this is about 2 million for Death Coffer that I just made. Now, obviously, they aren't actually worth quite that much. It's just that, you know, the 1 and 2 dose versions of potions tends to lag behind of the actual price, since they're just not being traded. So you can get some really good value out of them for Death Coffer. Yeah, it's like 2.2 million gold for that. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking, like, before goading potions have the, before I could like risk goading potions going down in price for like the 2 dose, I kind of want to make a fuck ton of them. And just get like, you know, fucking infinite fucking death coffer money, basically. But they are slowly going down over time. Anyways, let's get back to herbivore. Finish it all. We can use. That's fair. My main concern right now is I'm planning to start doing a bunch of Zora again soon, right? Don't Zora coffers get really expensive after like your initial like 20 to 30 kill count? I'm a little worried about Zora, to be perfectly honest. Oh, it's only 100k. I thought it was more. Okay, that's not that bad. I thought the Zora Death Coffer was more expensive. It is wild how many things you can chop bananas with in this game. There is like an area where you can go to dive underwater. There are some underwater type areas, yeah. There's not that many of them. Like I can't go out into like this water right here, right? Yeah, I can't like go out into this water. But there are like specific areas where you can go underwater. What is this guy doing? Oh yeah, by the way, there was another reason I wanted to make goading potions conquest. I forgot about this. The reason I was even looking into it, because I was kind of looking at some of maybe some like more efficient potions to make for faster herbal leveling, and goading potions are really good XP. 132 XP for a Hardlander is quite good. Now, obviously, you have to use mixology points for it, but it's solid XP. So I thought maybe I could like kind of cut down some of my grind while also getting a ton of fucking Death Coffer stuff. I just realized, doesn't that mean, don't I have like a massive pile of gold sitting in my bank effectively? I could just go a bunch of fucking goading material secondaries. Like, dude, goading potions are like crazy good money on a main. Dude, the Aldarium isn't hard to farm at all. Just a fat stack of money waiting. How much more XP do I need? About 125. 125 more herbivores today. Now that I think about it, the gunning potion is actually really, if you don't need the points for anything else, they're probably like a really efficient use of the points just for XP. They do give you really, really good really good XP for making them. Okay, what am I missing from mixology at this point? Just the secondary material sack, right? I think that's all I'm missing. And the chugging barrel, technically, but I don't really care. I don't care. I gotta get back to grinding that sometime soon. At least I have all the herbs I could like ever fucking need after this grind. What am I looking at? Doesn't look like I can, doesn't look like I can see like what kind of rough XP I would get from using mixology for these. Well, apparently I have level 82 banked right now. If I really wanted to, I could take my existing supplies and get the level 82. I don't really want to. That would be kind of a waste. Let me think. If I get to 82 with just the herbs in my inventory right now, if I do mixology, I can probably get to 84 or 85 with them. Not including, you know, continuing to stack up herbs from miscellanea and this. I mean, 85 puts me in range of a lot of things. I don't know how worth it is to even use anti-venoms, though. Maybe. I need to just start actually grinding Zora to see for myself. I guess it depends on how often you actually use anti-venoms throughout the fight. Right? It's like, if you like use anti-venoms like every time you get venom, you're probably gonna use like 4 doses a fight. Depending on your RNG on how long it lasts. But if you only use 1 or 2 doses a fight, and if you only use like 1 dose per fight, like at the end, and you bring like Moonlight Antelope as like kind of like your primary way of healing, it kind of deals with a lot of your venom issues right away. And something to like keep in mind is like, I'm not going back to Zora until I have Anglerfish and I have Moonlight Antelope. Right? So I'm going to have way better supplies than I did last time I did Zora. And I'm going to have better gear too, because I'm going to have Ring of Suffering. I could probably get away with only using like maybe 1, maybe 2 doses of anti-venom a fight. I feel like you could get away with using only 1. Just to like completely cure it like right at the end of a kill. That also means I need to finish grinding the 94 hit points. That we use Anglerfish. Which, I mean, I'm right there. 160k XP to go. About the best hit points XP per hour I've seen for me right now has been probably just Sulfur Nautilus, so getting about 35k an hour. Is there anything else I could do to get hit points XP really fast? What about pest control? Can't you trade pest control points for XP? Is pest control a fast way to get a hit points XP, I wonder? I don't really mind pest control, to be honest. As long as I'm not doing too much at once. Grinding and chanting. Oh yeah, that's true. And I don't think I've ever paid attention to the amount of hit points XP I've gotten while doing either of those. But like, especially now that I've got the medium combat achievements done. I guess 7 points per game. And each game is quite short. It's just to get to the threshold for anglerfish conquest. You need 94 hit points to get 24 healing from anglerfish. Especially since this one thing I'm doing right now is focusing on unlocking anglerfish. It's gonna suck to like basically not really be able to use them to full efficiency. It is 94, right? Oh, never mind. It's 93. I already have it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's 93, not 94. I'm already good. The fishing grind is going to be the rough part of unlocking anglers. Cooking wise, I'm really not far off at all. I've got a lot of grinding to do for anglerfish, for cooking, for fishing, I mean. I wonder if there's any like big sources of like XP lamps and whatnot, or like fishing XP from like quests or something that I could still get. No. There's one for 8k XP, but it's and any generic XP is going, you know, literally anywhere else. Like herbivore. How many more herbivores? Ugh. Like 101 more. So probably about another hour and a half-ish of this. And then we can go do tempoross. You know, it just occurred to me that after 91, hunter rumors will become like a really efficient way to farm hunter meats, actually. Because a good chunk of the tasks will be moonlight antelopes. Which, you know, maybe not necessarily want to use them for hunter mixes, but you could if you really wanted to. But those rumors should go really quickly. You'll get a lot of hunter meat rewards in the sacks. You know what else you get from the master rumor sacks? Well, basically all the same stuff as before. It's just now you get 11 of them. You get 11 pulls. Hmm. Man, we would need redwood logs to make the perfected Quetzal whistle. That's kind of rough. I guess you could actually. There's a decent chance of getting them from gold chests, huh? Had to do some Shades of Morton. Well, they only come from gold chests. Weren't you only on silver keys still? Or did you finally get a gold key? Okay. I thought you could only do up the silver chest if you only had... You were still on silver keys. Okay. We only need one for the perfected whistle anyways. We just need one log. So if you've gotten even like a single redwood drop, you have us covered. And it doesn't have like any particular level requirement, I think. Yeah, it doesn't. How many charges does it store after being perfected? 50 of them. Ugh. So nice. 50 whole Quetzal Whistle charges, man. A 144 growth and no 190s. Oof. Can I see my herbivore loot actually? I can. 3.2 million in herb drops. Or 3.3 million, I mean. Oh, you guys can't see it at all. The camera got a little messed up. The fuck? Oh, wait, no, that's not that the camera's messed up. That dot's just on, like, the actual outer rim. Weird. Hold on, let me show you that. So, like, the dots on the minimap, right, from, like, the marker plugin, are, like, overlapping. They, like, go outside of the minimap. Maybe I think I misplaced I had, like, the camera placement messed up. And doing this really makes me wish Big Game Hunter was in old school. I really enjoyed it as a hunting training method. And some Slayer XP as well. It was nice. I do remember at some point we were talking about it, but one of the mods had kind of proposed something was similar to Big Game Hunter for old school. It was like the King Saber Cat killing boss. And it seemed kind of similar. Yep. I overslept so much today, guys. Ugh. I know I'm kind of spacing out, but I can't help it. I don't know why. I just could like, I was gonna go to sleep last night. I ended up reading a bunch of random ass manga. They all sucked, by the way. Dude, it's so hard to find like, relatively like a manga I haven't already read that isn't like fucking shit. I generally read anything that's like rated pretty well. Even if it's not generally a genre I'm normally all that into. It's gonna like I don't really have much else to fucking read anyways, besides just like catching up on like updates from manga that I do like. So I just like read whatever's highly rated, and it's like 9 times out of 10, I read something like, why is this well rated? When nitpicking always stops you? Yeah, that's a rough one for manga. That's a rough one for manga for sure. Problem is most mangas are a monthly release, so they take a fucking eternity to finish. Unless like they're already a relatively short series or they're really old already, right? Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, but the way I make up for it is a lot of times when I'm reading manga, I'm looking for something that's an adaptation of a novel. So the manga seems interesting, I can go read the novel instead. So I do usually ignore anything that isn't tagged with adaptation. Unless it actually seems like actually good. That's just natural conquest. That's just kind of the way it is. Especially with how trope heavy Japanese media tends to be. They often blur together quite easily. And it's kind of just a natural consequence of the way Japanese media is focused, I guess. I've always described Japanese media as like, usually they're not really trying to be particularly interesting or novel or like anything like that, right? They're just aimed at being entertaining. For the most part, they're entertainment first, literature second, right? At least if we're talking about light novels and manga, right? They're generally not intended to be something that necessarily catches your interest as much as it just entertains you. But there is a consequence of that, of like, most of it's going to blur together. Because realistically, The details, the plot, stuff like that, none of that's actually all that particularly interesting with manga and light novels. And again, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. For the most part. They're junk food. They're basically the junk food of literature. And again, that's intentional. There are exceptions, of course. Obviously, there are exceptions, but the majority of them are basically just junk food. Most things I'd read with the knowledge I'm going to forget this fucking exists at all. I'm going to see it again in like 5 to 6 months, then I'm going to reread the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't follow that. I just heard that it got really weird after like the early manga in the first season of the show on the anime. Yeah, that was some really weird shit. Even in the early manga. I feel like for at least as far as I read into it, there was like a couple, like, there was like some weird shit in like the first few chapters, but it mostly toned down that stuff pretty quickly. At least as far into it as I read. And at least once you got through the actual abyss part, it seemed to tone most of the weird shit down. Again, I didn't keep up with it though. Using a Varrock's helmet crabs? Dude, why are you using degradable armor at crabs? Fuck. That seems like such a massive waste. I don't know where the story is going. Dragon Ball's really bad for that. Dragon Ball's really bad for that. I enjoy Dragon Ball. Maybe not so much as a manga. I enjoy Dragon Ball anime. I've never actually read the manga. I don't feel like Dragon Ball, at least in my, just from watching the anime, I don't feel like Dragon Ball would be all that interesting as a manga. I feel like as a manga it would be boring. Yeah, with Dragon Ball, it's obviously just fucking stupid and nonsensical, right? Like, Dragon Ball's, like, power scaling is so fucking stupid that it's like, clearly it isn't taking itself seriously in that regard, right? But the dude, the power scaling in Dragon Ball is it's a thing. It's certainly a thing. I mean, Dragon Ball power scaling, it got really out of hand, starting with oh god, what's the art called? When Goku gets Super Saiyan God form. Once he gets Super Saiyan God form, from there on, the power scaling is just fucking stupid. It's just absurd. That's basically right after Z. Regardless, starting with Super Saiyan God form, when Goku fights Beerus, after just getting Super Saiyan God form, like, the shockwaves from their, like, attacks are, like, putting off so much power, it's, like, potentially going to destroy the whole universe. That's directly stated. There's like just like the shockwaves from the impact could shatter the entirety of Universe 7. So starting at that point, which is like nothing compared to like the level of power they're at now, the power scaling has just been fucking stupid. I mean, for context of Conquest, the universe is in Dragon Ball contain like multiple infinite sized universes. So being able to destroy Universe 7 is like a pretty absurd feat of power. And starting at Super Saiyan God form, keep in mind that they get Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. And then they get forms beyond that. All of which are you know, more of a multiplier to their strength. It's actually like fucking absurd, right? It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, by the way, by the time you get to like, before you even get to like the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan forms, at that point in the show, it's stated that like they've trained so much that their base forms are stronger than their old Super Saiyan forms from like the Dragon Ball Z era. And keep a reminder that the Super Saiyan transformations is a direct multiplier off of their base strength, right? That's how it's supposed to work. It multiplies their base strength. So when I say like the power scaling gets to like fucking stupid absurd levels, I'm not exaggerating. Like at this point, like all the characters and all the villains are so fucking powerful that like destroying the entire universe would be like a flick of the finger. And the only reason that it doesn't happen is because there's an omnipowerful existence that can literally controls all of existence. There's a literal like omnipotent god. There's a literal omnipotent god. It's like basically the only reason why the universe exists at all. Because it would literally just take one like slightly above average Dragon Ball villain to wipe out all the universes. I don't remember his fucking name. But no, I don't think so. I don't remember his title. He's a... I think the Kai technically do work under him. And so do the, what are they called? Like the angels and the gods, so... Technically the angels work for him. And they kind of keep the gods of destruction under check. By the way, Beerus just keeps getting stronger and stronger. Beerus is like a pretty absurd existence himself at this point. If I remember, I think there was like a side story in the manga where like Beerus like took on all the other gods of destruction in a fight and beat them with like one finger or some shit. So yeah, like the fucking level, like the power level scaling in Dragon Ball is just so fucking wild. It's really like no point even keeping track of it anymore because of how fucking stupid it is. Like by the end of the tournament, by we're getting to the Tournament of Power arc, we're talking about like even before Goku gets Ultra Instinct, there's like he's got like he fights like a guy who can literally freeze time. And basically he beats the guy who can freeze time. By the way, the guy who freezes time is not like weak power-wise. He's like powerful on top of having a time freeze gimmick. Goku beats him just by being that fast. Like, Goku just outruns time powers. Pretty much. Ends up being the solution to that fight. Oh, by the way, they powered up a lot of the humans to be on this kind of level too, by the way. Like this Tournament of Power I'm talking about where like all these like literal godlike existences are fighting it out. Krillin and Roshi participate in this. I'm not kidding. They did for a long time, Conquest. They brought some of them back for the Tournament of Power arc. They've probably been re-abandoned since then. What's up, Isaac? Yeah, the power scaling in Dragon Ball is just beyond absurd. I kind of wish it never got quite so crazy because there's like no point even keeping track of how strong characters are at this point. At all. Because they're at the point where like they could spit a little too hard. And wipe out a couple of infinite-sized universes. Whoops. Like it's gotten a little too crazy, even for me. Like, why? Did it really have to go this crazy? I mean, basically nothing has actually changed about Dragon Ball with the power scaling, right? Like, characters are technically keep getting stronger and stronger, but it doesn't have any real effect on the story because, well, the next villain is, like, just as strong, basically. Like, the strength of the characters is basically like a side spectacle. Pretty much. You know, it doesn't have any like real relevance or impact on the on like the plot at this point. Yeah, there aren't really any stakes. It's just a battle manga. It's just there to show action scenes, basically it. I guess some character development here and there. I don't have any relevance at this point. I don't know, someone has to get revived once in a while. I guess they were relevant in the Tournament of Power arc because, okay, get this. So between all the universes, right, there's an even bigger, like, infinite void in between all the universes. And it said infinite void is a Giga Dragon with Giga Balls. And the reward for the Tournament of Power was you get to make a wish with the Giga Balls. By the way, the whole shtick with the Tournament of Power is every universe that like got knocked out of the tournament got erased. There is literally like a universal dragon, yeah. So Goku wins the tournament and he uses his wish to bring all the universes back. Yo, woo. Yay. Good guy, Goku. Also, if I remember correctly, it was revealed after that if Goku didn't do that, the fucking god was going to wipe out everybody and everything because he was like tired of dealing with it or some shit. Oh yeah, by the way, the fucking like omnipotent god that like rules over the entire, like all the Dragon Ball universes. It's like basically a literal child. I show episode recaps. I don't remember. I was watching it through a service that I skipped, like auto skipped like recaps and shit. Falling for power? No, that hasn't changed. They still saw, they don't do it as much as they used to. They don't drag it out as much as they used to. But they still stall for power-ups a bit, yeah. But there isn't anything like when he goes Super Saiyan 3 from Z. There's nothing like to that extent. Goku's charging the spirit bomb for weeks as a kid. I think he literally was charging up for weeks if you were just watching it like the weekly episode. I think it would have been a literal weeks that he was charging that spirit bomb. Doesn't it take him 3 episodes to get that spirit bomb off? No fucking way it was 7 episodes. No fucking way. Jesus Christ. That's wild. I didn't remember it being that bad. Fucking hell. I don't remember. Did I watch Kai or Z? I think I watched Z of a list of filler episodes to skip. Although maybe I did watch Kai. I don't remember. It's been quite a long time since I watched Dragon Ball. Basically since the it was quite a while before Super. And I haven't watched anything Dragon Ball related since Super stopped airing, so like 45 more of these. A little less than that, actually. I think like 42, 43. I've seen this guy running. Is that guy hunting herbivores in full rune armor in a granite mall? Or granite hammer? I'm not crazy, am I? Is that what that guy's doing? That sounds so miserable. You never have stamina. You never have run energy. Oh, he's right here. He's here killing crabs now. Manacles? What is going on? Steam! Okay. This shit has to stop. Wait, I have Steam auto downloading disabled. Why is it still automatically downloading things? I have Steam auto update disabled, but it's still auto updating things. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Bloody hell, man. Yeah, I fucking hate this shit so much. Like, dude, like, what about don't auto update? Does Steam not fucking understand? Fucking obnoxious. You know what I'm talking about? I think it was the day before. Right, the only reason I left Steam auto updates on because like if I didn't, I would completely forget to update most of my games until I actually wanted to play them. Turns out I was wrong. I had auto update disabled already. I did have auto update disabled, but it's still auto updating. I don't know. Oh, you're doing the Monkey Manitou agility things right now? Yeah, they're really bad. Don't forget that once you finish the agility stuff, you get a shortcut back. So if you're there in your like combat gear, you don't have to be. Or like combat supplies and whatnot. Oh man, speaking of agility, something I want to do before Zora. 76 agility. I want to get 76 agility for that shortcut. It is 76, right? Yes, it is 76. See, well, if I stick to doing 100 level a day, I'll have the hunter level I need in just a few days. I'll try to do like a good chunk of it off stream, like before the stream, next few days. I don't know, it's been like 3 hours of herbivore on stream. I was gonna do that today, but I woke up super late. I overslept so much. I couldn't get it done. I guess once I'm done with this, it's just gonna be tempoross and cooking. $82 fishing for anglerfish. I don't think it'll be too bad. Hopefully, by the time I get the 82 from tempoross, I have the fish barrel and the tackle box already, right? Hopefully. Maybe even the tome of water if I'm lucky. Once I'm there and I'm 82 fishing and 84 cooking, I can get myself a big pile of anglerfish. And hopefully, that'll get me to like 85 or 86 cooking, maybe a little higher. And then I could just like full focus on cooking. Get that to 92. And then I have Moonlight Antelope unlocked. Oh yeah, I'm not planning to get the Spirit Angler set. I'm not planning to get the Spirit Angler set. There's no real reason to. All it does is make you not need a rope in tempoross. I really don't care. I really don't care. I'll just bring a rope. Really not bad. Isn't that literally all it does? Does it just make you not need a rope in tempoross? It doesn't do anything else, right? Is it? I thought. I'm not interested in like spending that many spirit flakes on it. That's so many fish. There's so many fish. Actually, like an absurd quantity of fish. Because then like, how much is it for the set? It's quite expensive, right? Yeah, 4,800 spirit flakes total. That's nearly 5k extra fish. For what? Just... Wow, I don't have to use a rope in tempoross. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't care. Don't care. The most useless fucking upgrade in the game. It's actually like wildly useless for like how expensive it is. Like, why is it such a shit upgrade? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't think this is a bot. I think it's just someone doing some birdhouse runs in between their during their crab farming. This is questionable. Why are you... What the fuck am I looking at? Dragon Longsword. Hardest Memoir. Or no, that's not, that's the Chronicle. Amulet of Strength. Full Graceful? Wait, no. Oh yeah, it is Full Graceful, never mind. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? The bot detector plugin. Real quick. This guy like an Iron Man at least? Yeah, they are an Iron Man. That sure is a crafting bot. Yeah, we don't have crafting fucking inventory. Imagine if it was these stats. They straight up just may not have anything else that useful to run. No, they could go get a defender at least. Weird. Really? I'm kind of curious why they would think I'm potentially a bot. Does it say why? No, I don't like giving random people my IP address. Does it say why it thinks there's a 4% chance I might be a bot? So much your stats line up with no bots? What? I don't feel like these stats really line up with anything, botting anything specific, or botting anything. Maybe it's because like my like fishing and like fletching level are like kind of low. Or like an Iron Man with like the rest of these stats. Maybe that's why. The plugin is just saying this like it estimates there's like a 4% chance that like my account isn't like a real player account, that it's a bot account. Now I think if like yeah, I think if it's an account that's like less than like 10% of like chance, it's probably just real player. Oh, you know what it might be actually? It might be my boss kills. Oh, right, it doesn't show me there because I'm not a regular Iron Man. Maybe it thinks there's like a chance I might be like a fucking Royal Titans bot or like a crazy archaeologist bot. Yeah, you're gonna line up somehow, right? With some set of bot accounts. You're always gonna line up somehow. Only like 16 more herbivores. And I'm done. They One attack, huh? Okay. Interesting. One attack account. Obviously not an Iron Man. There's definitely got to be better options than Slayer Staff, though. For training with. Got to better to having something better than a Slayer Staff to bonk with. Surely. One attack is pretty rough, though, I guess. We're not going to have a lot of options with that. Hey, dude, a one attack account sounds miserable. And he's 60 combat. So he's not exactly in, like, a super low bracket for PvP. I wonder what he's trying to do with this account. Well, you guys can't really see it. I still need to fix the, camera size. Too big. Yeah, it's good enough for now. I don't use this fucking screen that often. Yeah, weird account. I wonder what the goal is with it. Get the range of mage. One attack sounds so fucking miserable, though. Your chance to hit is gonna be so ass. Doesn't that require like 40 attack, though? Don't you need 40 attack for that? Animal. Moving on. Oh, it only requires strength. It only requires 60 strength. I feel like he's got his combat level too high though for an Obby Mauler, doesn't he? Uh, 50. They stopped at 50 range and mage. If they go to like 80 strength, I think. No, they'll need a little higher than that. They could use a dart bow at like 60, at like 85 or 90 strength without increasing their combat level anymore. Air for main spellbug? Maybe. "43 prayer." Maybe he's going to get to a certain... He might be going to a certain strength and defense level and then just never leaving Bounty Hunter or something like that so he doesn't gain XP. Really, the Slayer Staff is the best weapon for training strength at one attack. Huh. Okay. Fair enough, I didn't know that. I don't know, man. A fucking Mauler doesn't sound that fun to me. You could basically only hit fucking 1 defense pures. I mean, I guess you're just hoping to like your goal is literally just to counter and like one tap, 1 defense pures, but yeah. It just doesn't seem that interesting to me. I think they're already too high level to kill chin bots. At 60 combat, I'm pretty sure they're already too high level for killing chin bots. They could be going after chin bot killers. Chin bot killing chin. So there are chin bots, and recently there have been bots that PK at chins. So there's bots PKing bots. It's like a recent thing that's been happening apparently. So maybe he's making an account to one shot the chin bots, the chin PKing bots. So he can yoink all the fucking... You can like double dip on the bot loot. Yeah, something I've been thinking about doing is, especially once I get kind of feel like I want to like move on from this account just a little bit, or at least take a break from it. I do want to do like a low level like wilderness focused account. Like something that's capable of doing like all the wilderness boss content, like all the wilderness content, but like retaining a fairly low combat level. Preferably something that would at least keep me out of range of like max level accounts in like deep wilderness. I just think it would be a fun account for like to like make money on. The real question is like, what balance of stats would I want to go for, right? And like, what kind of gear would I want to be using? Well, obviously, it would be like 99 HP. Obviously. And just keep it on. And I was thinking like 99 HP, 99 strength. And the question is like, what like defense and attack level would I want to go for? There's no way I'm doing an HP pure. An HP pure, I will admit, sounds interesting. And you could do some interesting stuff with that, I feel like. It's like if you made like an HP pure and you just use it for like wilderness skilling. What if I just did 99 HP and like 99 strength? What options would that give me? like gear wise. With 99 strength, I can easily have 60 ranged and 60 mage. And like not be at risk of increasing my combat level. Are there any really, really good weapons with a relatively low attack requirement? Now, that requires 60 attack though. What are some weapons that like only require? Are there any? Is there anything other than the obsidian ball that only requires strength? I hadn't really put too much thought into like how I was actually going to go about making the account at this point, but now that like I got some time. It should require 60 attack. Oh, you're right. It does only require 60 strength. Hmm. Finally done. I could stay at one attack. Okay, what if I wanted 43 prayer, actually? Probably won't 43 prayer, right? Alright, so I could make bossing difficult. Doing bossing without any defense is probably pretty unreasonable, right? I don't want to do that to myself, though. I just want an account that can effectively kill bosses in the wilderness without doing any weird shit. What's the deepest level of wilderness? Like, what's the level of wilderness out here? Alright, I don't know. I can just go check real quick. I'm literally right here. What's the biggest combat range I have to care about? But it's just your combat level plus minus wilderness level, right? Oh wow. So technically like up to 56, huh? That would have put my account in like comment range of almost anything at that level then. There's no way for me to just stop receiving combat XP, right? Outside of PvP. There's not like a setting to not get combat XP, right? If I have 80 strength and 80 hit points, and like no attack or defense. I'd only be combat level 49. What if I wanted 43 prayer? Then I'd be combat level 54. That pushes me up to 110 combat range at the edge of the wilderness. That's still really high. Okay, what if I just exclude this area? What if I just don't do any of the stuff in this area? I don't do anything past the fence. That excludes me from Scorpia, which kind of sucks, to be fair. No, it doesn't. This is going to be a main account. I don't need to do Scorpia. This isn't going to be an Iron Man. I don't need to do Scorpia to get the fucking shard. No reason for me to do Scorpia. I was wanting to basically do all the wilderness stuff. What's like the farthest thing? Like Kingback Dragon? What level wilderness is Kingback Dragon? What wilderness level is he in? Not saying. I mean, I probably wouldn't do Kingback Dragon because Kingback Legend is like not good money per hour, but. Okay, what about Callisto? Callisto is probably the deepest one that I have to worry about, right? I guess there's also Revenant Caves. What's the word in this level of Revenant Caves? $17 to 40? The absolute worst, I'm at plus 40 in the Revenant Caves. Absolute worst. But it could be way lower than that. If I stick to the lower level range of the Revenant Caves. Is there any decent armor I can get at a relatively low defense level? I would say at least 10 defense for Slayer Helm, actually. Because I'll probably do a bunch of Wilderness Slayer. So, minimum 10 Slayer defense, 10 defense, I think. Inquisitors, 30 defense? Masoria as well. So maybe I say 30 defense, right? Aren't quite of the few, well, Inquisitors, negative stab and slash, maybe I don't even want to use Inquisitors ever. Obviously, Vetian's weak to crush. What about Callisto? If I was going to melee at Callisto, I would also be using Crush. Wait, are there any bosses in the wilderness where I'm not using Crush? If I'm meleeing, everything is crush, isn't it? Honest. That's probably also crush, right? Yes, that's also crush. 35 wielding. So Inquisitor could actually probably be pretty decent. Would be pretty good for the account, probably. And I could have those be my 3 risk items. And KBD is like fucking worthless. So I'm really not that worried about KBD. Although if I was using Dragon Warhammer, if I use Dragon Warhammer would be my risk weapon. Would be a risk item if I wanted to use Inquisitors. Let's say 30 defense for now, though. 30 defense for now. Use one of the ability weapons. That's a good point. But the chain mace requires 70 attack, right? New range. What if I did attack instead of strength? How do you think that would go if I leveled attack instead of strength? At least I'd be able to hit things. Like pretty consistently. My damage wouldn't be that good. At least the benefit of like a strength account, right, is at least when you do hit, you hit really hard, right? Well, let me let me look at some numbers here. Like, how long have I been around the wrong thing? Okay, so so let's just say I am to have 99. Say I've got an earthing chain maze. Oh wow, a chance to hit is rough. Hmm. Maybe it wouldn't go as well as I thought, huh? Hmm. That chance to hit is super low. Yeesh. Hmm. Well, it's just like an obby mall. What is it actually called? I have toxin. It's hard. Okay. Now wait a second. Wait a second. With some Dragon Warhammer specs, this starts to look pretty possible. DPS. Man, this was assuming 20 attack as well. What would my combat level be with these stats? It'd be 76. Hmm. This wouldn't really go that well, huh? Cause the problem is, I had to get the initial hit. I had to get that initial hit. It's the problem. And it's a 16% chance. It's 16% chance to hit with the spec. Ooh. Yeah, I'd get fucking blasted. What if I was only like 80 strength? Like 80. That puts me down to 65 combat. Yeah, it's literally never happening with one attack, though. Bone dagger first. What would be like my damage with bone dagger? Max it of 15. Okay. So we'll average that out at 7 for a Bando's Godsword hit. That's a 21% chance to hit the spec. Once I get a couple specs hit, it actually starts to not look too bad. Yeah, the more I'm looking into this account, the more I'm not really liking the idea of it. Yeah, this is 68 combat with these stats. Seems kind of miserable, to be honest. Yeah, Wildy Skiller instead. What if I use lamps to get all the way up to 99 hit points? That would be 25 combat. I don't know, maybe a Wilderness Skiller could be fun too. I don't know though. Honestly, pure Skiller accounts don't really appeal to me too much. I don't know about that. Maybe I'll give up on the Wilderness account. Just doesn't seem fun. Like I thought it would be. That's not the right place. Oh god, I don't remember what my inventory setup needs to look like. I think it's just a rope. And then buckets to fill all but 19 slots? If I remember correctly. That sounds right. Um... hold on a second. No, I'm not doing humidify. Too much work. Yeah, I was right. Ugh. Where is the, where double fish? There we go. Really far ahead this time. Alright, now I just fill up my inventory and we're good to go. Start cooking. This is definitely the way to do tempoross at lower fishing levels. I mean, I got lucky this time. I actually got my fish really quickly. Where I could have gotten like the full 19 before going to deposit. But like, that's pretty rare, I find. Well, it was actually like a really lucky round. That one just moved. Probably about to move. Double fish will probably spawn here in a second. There we go. Once I get tired of doing tempoross, well, not today, because after I get tired of doing tempoross today, I'm gonna go play first Descendant. But otherwise, I'll probably go do some more aerial fishing pretty soon. And so I'll have the next tier of aerial fish unlocked. I would like the equipable fishing rod, at least. I'm probably not going to grind out the cape for the fish barrel, but I'll at least get the fishing rod. So hopefully it'll be decently better XP for the next tier of fish unlocked. But unless I get lucky and I get spooned like fucking 8 golden things in a row. Get the dragon harpoon on the rod. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. I mean, the chances of getting the dragon harpoon, though, is super low. What, 1 in 10,000? I mean, I would love to get spooned the dragon harpoon from this. But it probably won't happen. Oh man, I realize. I don't suppose anyone remembers how many fish I determined that I needed to guarantee a permit if things go really bad. Was it 5 fish here or was it 6? I think it was 6, right? To guarantee another permit if things go really bad. Speaking of things going really bad. My DPS was looking a little scary there for a second. It was 5 or 6. I think it was 6. Might have only been 5 though, I don't know. Can't remember. Yeah, my luck was not as good this time. As far as might start spreading a little bit where I can get to them. Nah. Should be good. Well, I don't get terribly unlucky with fish now, I'll be good. I think last time it ended up getting a little close on HP because I was just not paying attention. I was a little slow in getting to the pools. Gotta focus up a bit this time, not be late. Yeah, much better this time. Since I had to run, I better just go and start cooking. Yeah, the double fish spot should be spawning pretty soon here. That was a fast inventory of fish. How much of this do I want to do today? I'm tempted to just grind to like 73 fishing today, but honestly that might be a bit much. I don't know what the HP at for per hour is like really like here. I just need one more fish. Actually, is this tempoross actually even good XP per hour? I mean, I'm only getting... I feel like I should be getting more than that. Well, maybe not. No? Looking about right. The XP here just isn't quite as much as I thought it was. Like, it's gonna take me 2 hours of tempoross to get the 74. Is, a lot worse than I was expecting, to be honest. I need the rewards from it, though, so I guess it's kind of the more important thing. I'm pretty sure there are better ways for me to level fishing for pure XP, but I do need... Man, like none of this really looks appealing. Like, honestly, doing like barbarian fishing. Oh no, man. I feel like I wouldn't mind doing it for a little while, but doing it for like hours on end for like consistent trading seems pretty miserable. It looks like among my available options, tempoross is actually pretty good for XP per hour. Although even AFK, it actually looks pretty solid. So I might do some barbarian fishing while I play TFD tonight. Yeah, it looks like it is the best AFK XP per hour. Okay. And having a higher fishing level would make tempoross easier too. Make tempoross more consistent at least. Let's do a couple more rounds of tempoross and then play TFD. Do like 2 more rounds of tempoross. Play TFD. Oh, also, I should probably bank some of the caviar for making barbarian mixes. The only thing I'd really use it on is like stams. I did not do this particularly efficiently. Was distracted. Maybe that wasn't that inefficient after all. Although I probably got kind of lucky on the solo fishing, or like the single fishing spot. I was tempted to just go with the last 4 fish. But, if I get unlucky, that could end up taking a while. Oh, come on. There we go. That was actually kind of risky. That was close. We should be good now. First round was a little dangerous, but we're good now. I almost didn't get my fish, my inventory full right there. Would have been annoying. Ugh. What am I planning to do in TFD today, actually? Oh yeah, I just need to I really need to farm parts for Last Dagger. Probably gonna be all I'm gonna do today. Hopefully I don't get too unlucky. I was trying to farm that before, and I was just getting ungodly bad luck. But now they've got the pity system for drops in that game, so... it shouldn't be that bad. Well, at least I don't have to craft any of them. I just have to fucking get the parts to drop. At least they're pre-built. It really shouldn't be that bad. All right. Do one more round. Get her loot. And it's time for first Descendant. I think Wintertod has just like skewed my expectations way too much for minigame XP rewards. Wintertod was the first ever like skilling minigame I ever did. I just expect like the XP awards to be even like vaguely in the same realm as Wintertod, and they're just not. I mean, Trouble Brewing used to be until they deleted it from the game. That's all I needed anyways. Little slow. Should be fine. That could be bad. Especially since this is already spawned. This could be bad. Come on. Come on. I'll have to cut the second round short, or the third round short. 5 fish or 6 fish to guarantee a permit. 5 or 6. It's really fucking unlucky. $6,200 to guarantee. How many points do you get per fish? $15. Get 80 points per fish. Okay. I think it was 5 fish. To guarantee. I'll be extremely close to guaranteeing an extra permit, even if I don't quite get it. It'll be a super high chance of getting the permit. Come on, man. Okay, we're good. How many points did I get? Oh. I only needed 4 fish, actually. 4 fish would have guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, 4 fish guarantees 7. I ended up with 8. I got 8. There'd been a super low chance of getting that 8th point. Oh, unique. Alright, let's go play some first Descendant. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, my elbow popped in a weird way right there, and I don't like it. Okay. I'll close all this shit. There we go. Game always takes a fucking eternity to watch. Now then, how do I farm this? Probably am just going to use Bunny, right? Slow level enemies. Yeah, Bunny's probably the way to go. Farming this. Alright, the farm fucking normal. I've got 1 piece right now. I probably should have checked which piece I have. But I can not do that one quite yet. This is for the blueprint. Masterpiece. Where is last dagger? That's it? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I don't have a blueprint. I have a nanotube. I do need a blueprint. Weapons real quick.
제레미가 아르키 능력을 썼다면 아르키가 남아있을 겁니다. 환경 수집 드론들을 활용해보죠.
Oh god, it's one of these missions?
회수에만 전념해 주십시오.
I don't think this is how I'm supposed to do this. That's whatever. So how many of the fucking things do I get just from like taking these 2 rides? $30-ish? Okay. It did change how this mission works. It used to be different from this. I guess it's less annoying now. What the fuck was that? It's still dog shit mission type.
데이터 분석 중. 역시 제레미 아르케를 감지했습니다. 이동 경로는 예비당 쪽.
Man.
잠깐.
At least I'm guaranteed to get a part after 5
적들이
runs.
제레미를 따라잡은 것 같습니다.
It could be worse.
제레미가 아르케 능력을 썼다면 아르케가 남아 있을 겁니다. 환경 수집 드론들을 활용해 보죠. 감식에 비하면 적 이목을 끄는 드론 회수에만 전념해 주십시오.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the thing to come down. I'm surprised they didn't just delete this shit, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck they were even thinking with it to begin with. Price does count. I guess their hitbox is bigger than they look.
데이터 분석 중. 역시 제레미 아르케를 감지했습니다. 이동 경로는 예비당 쪽이군요. 잠깐. 벌거스 흔적함.
All right, at most 3 more runs for now, at least, until I have to come back for, you know, more duplicate parts.
제레미가 아르케 능력을 썼다면 아르케가 남아 있을 겁니다.
What the fuck?
수집 드론들을 활용해 보죠.
Damn.
감식에 비하면 적 이목을 끄는 일은 없으니 드론 회수에만 전념해 주십시오.
I missed it. I wonder if maybe I tried to get over there as fast as I could. I could have got all of these. Please just give me the fucking part. Oh.
제레미야 아르케를 감지했습니다. 이동 경로는 예배당 쪽이군요. 잠깐.
Let's run number 4.
적함도와 비슷해요. 적들이 제레미를 따라잡은 것 같습니다. 우리도 서두르죠. 제레미가 아르케 능력을 썼다면 아르케가 남아 있을 겁니다. 환경 수집 드론들을 활용해 보죠.
I made it in time for the cycle this time at least.
적 이목을 끄는 일은 없으니 드론 회수에만 전념해 주십시오.
I missed one, but I will.
데이터 분석 중. 역시 제레미야 아르케를 감지했습니다.
I'm really going to the fucking pity. No. Fucking need you.
적함도와 비슷해요.
I am doing the right mission, aren't I?
따라잡은 것 같습니다. 우리도 서두르죠.
Let me double check. I am doing the right mission.
아르케 능력을 썼다면
Oh my god, this isn't the right fucking mission.
환경 수집 드론들을 활용해 보죠. 감식에 비하면 적 이목을 끄는 일은 없으니 드론 회수.
Oh my fucking god. This is the wrong fucking mission.
벌거스 병력 운송 수단을 막으면 병력 집결을 방해할 수 있습니다. 그러려면 적 발전기를 무력화해야 합니다. 제가 관측기로 고전압 퓨즈를 가진 벌거스를 판별하겠습니다. 그것만 있으면 발전기는 해결됩니다.
I wasted so much fucking time. Where?
퓨즈를 가진 벌거스 출현.
Oh, I can't melee without dropping that? That's fucking annoying.
두 번째 퓨즈 확인 필요.
Where are they at?
마지막 퓨즈 확인.
So we're up here.
어림도 없지? 완전 느려.
발전기 파수꾼 등장. 서둘러 암살 요망. 목표 와해 확인. 작전은 성공입니다.
Alright, I got one. Kind of really sucks. The only way to get these parts is to run these like low-level normal mode missions. At least there's someone else here doing this one, so we can kind of put the work on destroying these. Helps a little bit. It's a shame it doesn't go twice as fast because there's two of us on it.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
This is not a 20% drop, actually. It must be like 1 in 6. Like that. Please tell me this person's also joining. A third person doing this would be really nice. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing shit. Damn.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을
Oh, they got the part. Now I gotta do this shit solo. It takes so long. erase that guy from here? I can. Can you shoot those out of the air? They're pretty slow. Doesn't look like it.
장전 중.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해
And I'm only halfway to a guaranteed drop.
카이퍼를
They fucking die to.
남은 잔해와 입자로
Oh,
카이퍼 성분의 특이성을
right.
파악할 수 있을
They
겁니다.
died to that. I kind of forgot about that. I wish they joined the mission in hell. There's nothing I can do to speed this up, and it sucks so much.
장전 중.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Fuck off. What? There we go. Fucking hell.
잠깐 기다려.
Oh, this person is joining. Yes. They're... Oh. Well, I don't think they know how this mission type works. Oh.
알려주마.
They don't know how this fucking mission type works. Oh.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일본
Oh, I got one. Okay. Like this mission. Flips it out. What's up next? Had to do that mission more. Fuck, dude. Wait, was it for the polymer too? Wait, I think I might already have this one. No, okay. Yeah, this is the last part I need. I'm done with old school for the day. Playing some first Descendant now.
완전 느려.
I played like 4.5 hours of old school. You just missed it.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네.
What's going on here? Oh, it was like bugged out. Okay.
알아서 합류할게. 안개가 짙어서 공중 정찰이 어렵지만 계속 시도해 보겠습니다. 조심하십시오. 근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
많이 아플 거야.
내리죠. 안 내리잖아. 누가 없냐? 통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 에시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 에시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
Owns this fucking thing.
잠깐, 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다.
Another fairly long mission, huh? Ugh.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고.
This weapon's gonna be a real pain in the ass to farm, huh?
더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해. 알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 분대입니다. 에시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다.
가버려.
적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서 합류할게.
안개가 짙어서 공중 정찰이 어렵지만 계속 시도해 보겠습니다. 조심하십시오. 근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
I just wish these parts weren't tied to such slow normal mode missions. God, dude.
왼쪽 안내자 누구 없냐고?
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적 교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 에시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 에시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
It really wouldn't be that bad if they were at least like relatively fast missions. Honestly, you really just need the enemies to spawn faster. Yeah, think about it. If the enemies spawn faster, it really wouldn't be that bad. Enemies take so fucking long to spawn, though.
잠깐, 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다. 아르케를 추적해 공격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 에시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까.
There we go. Alright, well that's one build. We'll get that started. Three more to go. God.
인류는 너무나 나약해. 그래서 우리가 꼭 필요하지.
Okay, let's just start back here. At least the brew plant is like 1 in 5 instead of like 1 in 6.
벌거스 병력 운송 수단을
Right, the
막으면
other part, so it should be a little more consistent to farm.
그러면 적 발전기를 무력화해야 합니다. 제가 관측기로 고전화 퓨즈를 가진 벌거스를 판별하겠습니다. 그것만 있으면 발전기는 해결됩니다. 퓨즈를 가진 벌거스 출현. 마지막 퓨즈 확인.
Well, I feel like this might be the shortest of the missions too.
나 잡고 봐라.
발전기 파스크 등장. 서둘러 암살
It does
요청.
definitely feel longer.
목표 Y의 확인. 작전은 성공입니다. 벌거스 병력 운송 수단을 막으면 병력 집결을 방해할 수 있습니다. 그러려면 적 발전기를 무력화해야 합니다. 제가 관측기로 고전화 퓨즈를 가진 벌거스를 판별하겠습니다. 그것만 있으면 발전기는 해결됩니다. 퓨즈를 가진 벌거스 출현. 두 번째 퓨즈 확인 필요. 마지막 퓨즈 확인.
Oh, I did pick it up. It feels like they definitely maybe I just forgot about it. It feels like they sped up the speed at which you picked those up since I last played.
서둘러 암살 요망.
Okay, there's the blueprint. There's another blueprint. Oh, it's back to this. This was the worst, I think. Ugh. I think this one's definitely the worst. Okay, well, there's someone else here doing it this time at least. That should make it not so bad.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히
Didn't just get one right off the bat, huh?
적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장부를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Well, this probably won't be too bad since there's one other person here. Unless they leave before I do. Honestly, if they're still here even after I get the next blueprint, I'll probably stick around. Since I'll need 2 more after the next one anyways. And this person's sticking around for multiple parts. Be nice.
잠깐 기다려.
Get ready to restart the mission.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다. 분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요.
Didn't get a part. And knowing that it teleports you like that, right there.
저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼
why?
성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수
Why
있습니다.
does it teleport you right there? I'm literally standing right next to them. Like, come on, man. I can't believe they haven't fixed that. Or changed it. I didn't say fix. It's working as intended. Just the way it's intended to work is fucking stupid.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인
I'm going all the way to drop rate, aren't I?
저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
잠깐 기다려.
Well, I was just thinking about it. Once I'm done with this grind, I'll have a really, really fucking good weapon for Serena. Among the many, I mean, okay, there's a ton of really good guns for her, but still, last dagger looks to be broke as shit. So
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히
I'm actually just going to the fucking drop rate. This is so ass.
저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Well, at least it's guaranteed. I think after this, I'm guaranteed one this mission. I'm guaranteed one from this mission. If this person stays, I'll also stay though. The other bunny. How many fucking MP legions?
잠깐 기다려.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요.
Are they? Okay, woo.
저장부를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오.
나 잡아봐.
남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성.
Oh, maybe they were leaving there for a second. Yeah, still need 2 more. Maybe I can get lucky. I can get spooned the last 2. How did they step off?
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 역시 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Oh no, are they done? Shit. Well, that sucks. Oh, they're not! Let's go! Thank God.
장전 좀. 장전 좀.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Oh. It might actually be done now. Oh, I think they're done. No. Maybe not? Maybe? Nice. Nice. Thank God. Still need 2 more. There's more people here now. Presumably also here to join the to farm this.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서
Could be massive.
됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Or maybe not. This might just be someone going through the story with their friend. I think it's just someone going through the story with their friend. That's a shame. That or someone started playing the game and immediately bought Ultimate Sharon. Kind of weird, but yeah, certainly an odd choice of character to buy.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다.
Am I just going through the drop rate again?
저장고를 망가뜨려서
First.
카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Nice, and they're in the mission. They're probably in the same boat I am. They're just like not getting it until drop rate. Oh, wait. Shit.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 역시 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼
I didn't get one, did I?
성분의 특이 사항을
Nope.
파악할 수 있습니다.
Well, I'll get one after this mission for sure. And then I just need one more.
잠깐만.
Just like the tree's hitbox is in the way right there.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히
All right. Please just give me the last one.
저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성
Like just one more run.
겁니다.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't think I've gotten this one as a natural drop yet. I've only gotten the pity drop.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼군요. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로
I didn't get it right. I wasn't paying attention.
파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
Yeah, I did not. When did that one turn to run at me? Oh, that whole group did. I wonder why. Bonk.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼
Oh no.
남은 잔해와 입자로
Damn.
성분의 특이사항을
The other person's out. I'm already here, and I'm already a third of the way to the next pity drop. I might as well just finish grinding out this one. Four more runs at most.
잠깐 기다려. 잠깐만.
Damn, drop off is rough on this gun. Come on, just give it to me. Let me be free. I almost have to wonder if this shit's fucking bugged.
그래서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히
'Cause how have I not gotten a single natural drop? Like, seriously. That's a little ridiculous.
보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠. 저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
It's 1 in 6. This is gonna be the 4th one I've grinded today, and not one natural drop. It's not like out of the realms of possibility in terms of like average RNG. Definitely really fucking unlucky though. I think she's like keep spawning throughout the whole mission, huh? They're super fucking annoying. Like that effect is really a fucking annoying.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요. 적들의 카이퍼 보관함이군요. 제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠.
어림도 없지?
저장고를 망가뜨려서 카이퍼를 분해하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의 특이 사항을 파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
2 more for pity. I mean, don't the predators have like a knockback attack? Probably better not let them get too close. It might knock me out of the objective. Then melee took me out of the fucking objective. Yeah, man. I really should just do this to kill them.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다. 이건 확실히 일반적인 카이퍼.
All the way to drop rate again.
제레미도 카이퍼에 대해 언급했었죠.
Great.
저장고를 망가뜨려서
It's so fucking
카이퍼를
cursed.
포기하십시오. 남은 잔해와 입자로 카이퍼 성분의
It's so cursed.
파악할 수 있을 겁니다.
All 4 of them? I had to go to pity for? Come on, man.
기다려.
Wait a second. Oh, I do need one more kick. I miscounted. I was like, wait a second, I don't need another one. I've already got all I need. Yeah, no, I do need another one. Okay. Want to do this mission anymore at least. That'll be nice. The next mission also kind of sucks. Right, back to that one.
분석 결과 카이퍼 표면에서 보이드 에너지가 검출됐습니다.
Alright. Don't need that one anymore.
일반적인 카이퍼와 다르군요.
Is this person right here also farming this? Yes. That'll be nice. Okay. Okay, that should make it a little smoother.
불규칙한 진동 감지.
Especially if they stay here for quite a bit of it.
몰려가고 있습니다.
대쪽 안내자 누가 없냐고.
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적절한 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 에시모를 지킬 수 있을 겁니다. 에시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
I actually thought about using Annis for farming these, but it seems a little annoying.
진압한다.
잠깐 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다. 아르케를 추적해 폭격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 에시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까
There's one.
알아서 합류할게.
Two more. That's good shit. That's a good start. Maybe I can just get spooned a couple more back to back to back. Be sick.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
내줘. 안 내줘. 누가 없냐?
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적 교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 에시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 에시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
I haven't actually had terrible luck of getting them from this specific mission, huh? Didn't I get the other one, like, from the first run of this? Or, like, the second run of this? I think I did. Yeah, I've been fairly lucky with this mission so far.
벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다.
Hopefully I continue to be.
가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 에시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서 합류할게.
I can get another one, of course. That'd be too good.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
나 잡아봐라.
내줘. 안 내줘. 누가 없냐?
Oh, wait on.
를 보니 아무래도 적 교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 에시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 에시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
좀 비켜줄래?
잠깐 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기.
And the fucking last like 5 enemies just trickle out of that door one at a time. It's so fucking annoying.
내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
Like as slowly as possible too.
우리가 마무리 짓죠.
Oh, dude.
적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 내시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
어림도 없지?
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서.
There's another one, just one more. One more. And I'm done with this part. Right? Double check. Yeah, one more.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
Likewise, that's about as good as I can ask for. Hopefully I don't go to like pity on this last one.
저 안내자 누구 없냐고?
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적 교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면
I wonder if Last Dagger's been really good for a while,
내시모 위치 파악 불가.
and that's why there's like seems to be quite a number of people farming for it, or if it got buffed in the recent patch, like the season update. I didn't read through the patch notes, so I don't know what all they changed. Or I wonder if like it was just like Sleeper like really good for a while, but until like Serena came out, it wasn't really like super popular.
잠깐.
And now you can do like fucking meme one-shot shit with it. With her.
아르케를 추적해 공격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 내시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서 합류할게.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
Segment feels so fucking weirdly slow. Like it's like one enemy here that takes 2 fucking years to spawn.
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적
The
교란
rest spawn at like not a great pace, but they spawned at a better pace than that last one. Though it feels like.
내시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오. 잠깐 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다. 아르케를 추적해 공격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서
At least I can entertain myself by flying around.
다른 적 군대입니다. 내시고 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서 합류할게.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
젠조, 안내전. 누가 어떻게 봐?
통신 상태를 보니 아무래도 적 교란 장치가 있는 것 같습니다. 그걸 처리하면 네시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 네시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
Well, I'm glad they're having a good time over there.
잠깐 위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기입니다. 아르케를 추적해 공격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 예시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까 알아서 합류할게.
How am I getting towards the pity for this one? Halfway to it? Okay.
근처에서 불규칙한 진동 감지. 벌거스가 그쪽으로 몰려가고 있습니다.
정을 도망치려고.
젠조, 안내전. 누가 어떻게 봐?
통신 상태를 보니
I see you so used to that one guy just being there to press the button.
그걸 처리하면 예시모를 찾을 수 있을 겁니다. 예시모 위치 파악 불가. 주변에 다른 뭔가가 있으니 찾아보십시오.
포기하시지.
위를 보세요. 벌거스 지휘 신호기 있다. 아르케를 추적해 폭격을 가하는 병기예요.
어이, 저거 조심해. 내가 저기 정신 팔려서 제레미한테 당한 거라고. 놈들이 충전을 마치면 더 강력해질 거야. 괴롭겠지만 그 전에 파괴해야 해.
알겠습니다. 그럼 이 병기는 우리가 마무리 짓죠. 적 방어 병력 중 우두머리가 있을 겁니다. 놈을 처치해서 방어기 충전을 막으십시오. 다른 적 군대입니다. 내시모 말대로 충전이 완료되면 모두 당할 겁니다. 적들이 계속해서 증원 중이군요. 충전을 막아야 합니다. 우두머리를 노리세요.
고맙다. 너희가 드디어 날 구했네. 동상 맞은 모습 보이고 싶지 않으니까.
All right, nice.
알아서 합류할게.
We're done with this part. Get decent luck. I might actually finish this grind today after all. I wasn't expecting to finish this today. One of these. Perfect. These are nice and easy and should be pretty fast. Alright, I could turn this in.
좋아. 뭔지 모르겠지만 일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어. 내 콤이 있지.
No luck.
벌거스가 나무에서 뭘 하고 있는지 모르겠지만 종자 보관소와 비슷한 냄새가 진동해. 제레미도 이걸 노리고 나타난 모양인데 우리가 먼저 싹.
President is farming it. I was getting whether they were farming it or not. Yeah, thankfully this isn't one of the ones where you actually have to stand in the circle. You just gotta keep the enemies out of it. It's not that difficult on Bunny. Honestly, high voltage might be better for the mission just because of the extra range. I think it has like a good chunk of extra range if I remember correctly. It's been a while. I don't really use Bunny for so much where high voltage is all that useful anymore. Finishing time using Bunny these days, it's only like 400%. And generally for 400%, you'd rather have regular one. The attacking 3 enemies at a time is just like not enough in 400% dungeons. Really slow.
좋아! 뭔지 모르겠지만 일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어.
Didn't get a part.
벌거스가 나무에서 뭘 하고 있는지 모르겠지만 종자 보관소와 비슷한 냄새가 진동해. 제레미도 이걸 노리고 나타난 모양인데 우리가 먼저 싹 털어버리자고.
어림도 없지.
This mission isn't too bad. It's still a little annoying. It's really not that bad. Actually, for the most part, most enemies will actually just ignore the points and go to you anyways. Some of them will hang out around the thing, but for the most part, they'll actually just try to get to you. Every so often you'll see one where it's like, it says like it's getting aborted. It's because the enemy's running through the point to get to you. So, honestly, I could probably just hang out at sea. And the other two should progress like mostly unhindered. Based on the enemy pathfinding. Hey, get out the damn point.
뭔지 모르겠지만 일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어. 내 콤이 있지. 벌거스가 나무에서 뭘 하고 있는지 모르겠지만 종자 보관소와 비슷한 냄새가 진동해.
좀 비켜줄래?
제레미도 이걸 노리고 나타난 모양인데 우리가 먼저 싹 털어버리자고.
Actually, I wonder if A would be better to stand on. Wait, their pathfinding goes. There is a bunch of drones that spawn here that do kind of tend to like to stand on the point, it seems like. So actually, maybe it would be better for me to hang out here. guess staying at C mostly and just grappling over to B or A whenever I need to is an option. Probably just probably doing the story. Take their help while I've got it though.
모르겠지만 일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어.
Getting apart.
내 콤이 있지. 벌거스가 나무에서
I guess this is going to be the one where my luck turns around, huh?
비슷한 냄새가 진동해.
I wonder if which one I start first actually affects how enemies spawn. Or like this one first. If the enemy spawns look any different. Like an invisible wall.
어림도 없지? 좀 비켜줄래?
Not gonna get off of A. Alright. Maybe only some enemy types are programmed to actually like stay on the points. And some of them just ignore it to try to get to you. Wonder. I kind of figure there's some way I can cheese this mission. By just being like somewhere where like the enemy pathfinding goes towards me. Wonder if I can just like hang out down there after I activate all the points. And what if they'll try to come get me down here?
일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어.
좀 비켜줄래?
내 콤이 있지. 벌거스가 나무에서 뭘 하고 있는지 모르겠지만
Some of them probably have to run
혼자 보관소
through B at the very minimum if it does work.
제레미도 이걸 노리고 나타난 모양인데 우리가 먼저 싹 털어버리자고.
Oh, maybe I should just come up here?
완전 느려.
Okay. All right. I've never seen that before. Yeah, well, at least this mission actually has a bit more going on. Compared to the other ones. It's not quite as boring, the farm. Still a low-level mission, so it's boring.
뭔지 모르겠지만
Could be worse.
벌었잖아. 우리가 해냈어.
Well, I got one at some point, apparently. I didn't notice. Okay, 2 more.
내 콤이 있지. 벌거스가 나무에서 뭘 하고 있는지 모르겠지만 종자 보관소와 비슷한 냄새가 진동해. 제레미도 이걸 노리고 나타난 모양인데 우리가 먼저 싹 털어버리자고.
나 잡아봐라.
Honestly, like, I think Freyna might be better for this mission. That's the lingering damage puddles. Freyna, I could probably just run back and forth between, like, here and here. Yeah, totally could.
좀 비켜줄래?
I should run Serena for this. At least it'd be not Bunny for a little while. Gotta go turn this one in first.
좋아! 뭔진 모르겠지만 일단 다 털었잖아. 우리가 해냈어.
Oh shit. Fuck. Actually, I need to wrap up for the day. Tomorrow. One, I'll try to get like at least like half of my next hunter level grinded up off stream. That way, there's not 3 hours of Herbiboar tomorrow. Instead, there'll be like an hour and a half of Herbiboar tomorrow. After that, do some more tempoross. Conquest might want to do some demonic gorilla farming tomorrow as well, maybe. Let's see. Those are kind of the rough plans for tomorrow. And we'll play some first Descendant, as we have been the last while as well. I've actually been really enjoying this. You know, streaming RuneScape 4 or 5 hours, and then playing a little bit of something else for a while. I've really been enjoying the schedule, quote unquote schedule. It's been really nice. I've been enjoying it a lot. I think I'd like to continue it for the, you know, for the time being at least. But yeah, that's pretty much it. As always, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time as usual, 9 p.m. Eastern. Take it easy and have a good one, buddy. Well, I figured out exactly how you do that. You just gotta melee right as it ends. And you can get the big slump. Anyways, take it easy and have a good one, everybody.